What's up, Rocket Waiter, bro? Good morning, dude. How goes it, bro? Thought I'd go out maybe and check out some fishing, but I almost feel like just chilling, bro. Tight for coin till the new year, pretty much, so. And there's not a lot of good fishing out there. Where I was gonna go, my buddy went yesterday, spent 4 hours, didn't get a nibble. Saw one mark on his screen. So I'm like, nah, I don't know, you know, and I know it slows up this time of year there. And it's like, I should just chill and not spend a dime today and just clean up and maybe make a few baits, you know? So that's what I'm thinking I might do. Good morning to you, bro. Clean up my little den area a little bit, you know? It's a nice jig, eh? Fire Tiger jig. I just gotta package it up. Just gotta package her up. Thanks for the likes. Only 3 people here, but I completely understand. I'm not fishing, so Lewis, what's up, bro? I kind of expect not to have a busy channel for, you know, while I'm not out fishing and stuff. It's kind of just the way it goes. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Just gonna go out and about. Actually, Steel City went to a spot locally yesterday and spent 4 hours, and he didn't get a nibble, and that's where I was gonna go today. And I'm like, you know what? I got things to do around here. I can stay warm. I'm still getting over the chest infection thing. Hey, you know what? The fishing can wait for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Scott? Good morning, bro. How's it going? So, to organize some supplies and put some things away that need to be put away. And say what's up to you guys. Sunday, what's going on? What's everybody doing? Yeah, it's cold. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't even have any coffee in the house, bro. And it's just my young daughter. I don't know, something about that shaken coffee. I turned my back for a quick second, like last night. Boom, she grabbed it and it was all over the floor, so. Actually, that's not true. I have coffee, I just gotta percolate it. But I'm an instant coffee guy, eh? So I just gotta run the coffee maker. So I guess I do have coffee, which I gotta get. Oh yeah? Windy here, eh? Windy where you're at, eh, bro? Exeter area? Yeah. Yeah. It's not that, I don't hear the wind. I might go out later or something just to poke around. Smash some thin ice, I guess. I don't know, but. Green Mountain Coffee? Oh, yeah. Green Mountain Coffee. Oh, you did, eh? You got 4 of them yesterday, did you? Pretty cool. Scott, are you uploading any content or no? You have 4 coyotes yesterday, eh? Ah. Pretty cool. Oh, no? Yeah, was it fish? Scott, no, you weren't fishing, were you? You were hunting, no? You got fish? Yeah, you probably should, Scott, if you hunt and fish a lot. Normally, I am more outdoors, so every day my chest is a little clearer, and I'm tight for coin, bro. I'll tell you straight. So I'm just trying to pass off some time. I missed 3 days of work being sick, so that comes right off, and I got lots of bills to pay. So, but I'm gonna get out fishing. I'd be out there even if I'm not catching anything, but all in due time, all in due time. And what I'm not spending right now. Hey Matt, what's up? Yeah, totally, Matt. I think it's gonna happen, bro. It's hard to say. So we're gonna hit a warm up this week coming here. Let me go on the weather. But I think that's gonna be the last warm up, and then we're gonna get our ice. I think. There's ice now, like ice building out there right now, but it's gonna be starting to not build tomorrow, right? And that's the problem. We gotta stop this jump in temperature, yeah. So it's going up to +1 today. So it's above freezing now. Coming today, and then tomorrow, what do we got? Yeah, 8 tomorrow, which is good, guys, for work for me. I gotta dig in frozen ground. I gotta, like, there's stuff I gotta do, which is the frozen ground really messes me up. So hopefully I get a little bit of, I need a couple inches of thaw on this hard ground. So 8, 5, 2, okay. And then today above. Yeah, and same here. Hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. Same here. There's no ice to walk on out there right now here. Yeah, I mean, it's not commonly for this time of year, bro. But yeah, just for tomorrow I am. And then other guys in our crews are working the whole week out there this week. But I'll be indoors after Monday, as far as I know from what the schedule is. But yeah. Yeah. Sadly, working outside, yeah. Worked outside Friday. It wasn't too bad. It was minus whatever, but you know, I dressed for it. And you get moving around. It's like ice fishing, man. Hey, morning, David. How goes it? It's like ice fishing. You just get moving around, and your blood flows, and it's all good. What's up, MD? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I know it's Sunday here. I'm not fishing, and it is a fishing channel. You guys know I like to prefer to be fishing, but Sunday hanging out, why not? And then I'm just kind of saving all the fishing action for the first of the year, kind of into January. And hopefully that consists of ice fishing, so. So if I start having to drive to Barrie or Aurelia, which Aurelia is where I'd prefer to go, it's gonna start costing me some bucks then. So I'm okay to chill out a little bit. Thanks, David. I don't know. Has it been all in December I haven't fished? When was the last time I went out? Bro, it's tough, dude. I got sick and I'm tight for coin, MD. So two things. I'm trying to just, I miss some days at work that I don't get paid for missed days. And I get bills. A lot of things have come up. A lot of different things have come up. So I'm just doing what I can, you know what I mean? And then health and stuff is pretty number one. So that chest thing, clearing up, really keeping that Yeah. It's not like I haven't been outside. I've been going to work. I mean, I've been every day last week I was at work, right? 5 days there. So I'm getting out and about and moving around and whatever else. But yeah, I'm doing better. I still got the chest infection. But I'm pretty much there. Like I'm all my energy's there. Nothing's stopping me that way for work energy and stuff. But my work hours have been 8 hours a day. Friday I work 10 hours. Yeah, it's always hard to say though in the wintertime for me. I'm in construction. I mean, one thing can change and I could be sitting at home actually. It's hard to say. I wouldn't sit at home if I had a small little, if I were to ever end up with a small little layoff. It's not like I'd sit at home. But yeah, and my work hours have been good. 8 hours guaranteed every day, 5 days a week. And then, but yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, for sure. Stuff like that. And yeah, different things can, you know, and it's hard for a company to, I think, especially if some outside stuff's involved and stuff. I mean, it's just you can't predict the weather, and you know, our winters aren't as cold and harsh as they used to be. So, like I say, it's going up to 8 tomorrow, +8. So yeah. But I missed 3 days being sick in bed. I was sick in bed 2 days, and I wasn't live, and I wasn't anything. So, luckily, I had a video to post while I was sick there, like really sick. What's everybody else got going on, though? Yeah, I guess I'd have to look at my lives. I know I got skunked the last time I went out. I don't know where all the fish have gone. But I'm gonna get ready and drive to the fish. Not yet though. After the new year. Oh, are you? That's cool. Yeah, we're having our Christmas lunch. We're having a Christmas lunch on Tuesday. Oh, are you? Yeah, yeah. Right on, Scott. Yeah. Well, drive safe in that. I don't know. I think they're calling for freezing rain, are they, bro? Or like here they are, a little bit of mixed precip. What do you got? Yeah, it's looking like you have inlet. Yeah, so any of the precip is right down tight. It's below St. Thomas, and it's like Windsor area, bottom of St. Thomas a little bit, but it's moving kind of west. You may not get touched by it at all. Okay. Oh, they are. Yeah, 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 yeah. A little bit of freezing rain there. Alan, what's up? Thanks for coming in, bro. How's your Sunday? Phoenix, how's your Sunday morning going? Well, thanks for coming in. So for here, snow's starting in about 3.5 hours. Are you, Alan? Yeah, bro. It's just everywhere. I mean, everywhere. So like I was sick. I guess I'm still a little sick, but I'm not. Like I have all my energy. I'm kind of healed up from the initial sickness. It just settled in my chest a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go ice fish too. That's what I mean. So like I thought today I'd go to this spot, but again, my buddy was there 4 hours yesterday and not even a sniff at his bait. I'm like, you know what? I could do some cleaning, save myself $20, and chill at home. Actually, maybe more. I probably would have spent 40 today if I leave my house for those fish. Yeah, yeah, Matt. Maybe one day. I don't know. I got to, I guess, just keep going and going live from home to keep my channel going. I mean, I like making baits and stuff, so I'm doing that. But yeah, I got to be on the water. I got to be fishing and catching fish. And so yeah, we're just in a time of year, spot of the year we're in where I live, right? Hey, Q. But I appreciate you guys all, coming in and hanging out and chatting and everything else, and it keeps things going before I can, because normally Sunday morning I would be okay. If we go back even a month's time, at worst case scenario, I'd be out at the river and I'd fish all day, all day. What, making this myself? Yeah, I tie jigs, bro. I tie jigs. I also make some other ice lures. One from the other night. Tons. Jigs, 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 man. Jigs, jigs, jigs. Got lots of jigs. I make them all out of natural bucktail colors, dyed bucktails, and stuff like that. Oh, did you? Yeah, so you're taking her easy, eh? You're taking her easy. You take the dogs for a walk yet this morning, Dave? Yeah, I don't know if they're hard to make. I wouldn't say so. I don't think they're hard to make. And then these things I'm making, they're the OUTFISHers. Throw a little minnow on there, and what it does is it calls the fish in. So I was going to go to that spot today my buddy was at for 4 hours yesterday. Drop a little minnow on this and just tabble it around and see what I could herd into me, right? But dogs took David for a walk. No, not yet. Come on, David. Dog's probably staring at you right now. Right? Probably staring at you like, get up, dude. Let's go. They know you partied last night, eh? Yeah. What you been up to, Phoenix? Come by your live the other day. It was actually pretty busy, and so I just chilled. Just chilled for a while until I had to get going myself. I see 45. I think there was 45 or 50 people in there, Phoenix. Something like that. Yeah, well, he was at a hotel at a party. I don't know if he got back this morning or whether he come home late last night. It sounds like they had hotel rooms for them all and everything. That's how to do it. She must work for a decent establishment. if they're offering hotel rooms for folks, or if it was just at the hotel. Oh, you're at your family's house today? No, nothing wrong with a good night out. No, for sure. No. Yeah, my work's just doing a luncheon, so, which is totally fine and understandable. I think it's all anybody kind of wants, more or less. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, the spouse has got my little guy there. Steel City, bro. There you are. How's it going, bro? Yeah, I was thinking on heading over to where you fished yesterday, Steel City, but I think I'm just gonna chill, bro. By the time I go up and spend $12 on minnows or whatever it's gonna cost, and drive down there and chill down there for the day, I think I'm just gonna chill, do some. Oh, you had a Christmas party last night too, Steel City? Right on. Yeah, so did David. Yeah, they supplied hotel rooms. Amazing. There are almost 4. What do you mean? Oh, wow, yeah. In Toronto. Nice. Well, you know what, though? That's the way to do it. And this way, if any employees end up getting pickled and decide to hop behind the wheel of the road, like drive, it's on them. It's not on the employer. They've supplied hotel rooms. They've done everything to make sure that everybody could have a safe time. So that's perfect. Yeah, very tame compared to previous years. I think a lot of people are taming out workplace parties and all that kind of stuff. Need a new hammer drill for your ice auger. That's how you roll it, eh? You roll with the hammer drill. Yeah, you want to see what I roll with? I got my auger right here. Pretty much. I just gotta dig it out. I got the Strike Master, bro. There she be, which I gotta charge up my batteries. There she is, bud. There it is, buddy. Fuck. Look at that. The Strike Master, bro. 10-inch auger. Just keep popping holes. But I'm always gonna have my backup. I haven't used this yet. I got it last year, but the season was so tough. I got $1,000 wrapped up into this thing, man. $1,000. Lithium, 24 volt. I want to use it, man. I want to use it. Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive, but hey. And I'm always gonna bring my hand auger too. I can just be more efficient out there, big time. And I'll pop holes for other people. I don't care. Oh yeah. Okay, Phoenix. Thanks for coming in. I so appreciate it, as you know, eh? As you know, I so appreciate it. Okay, so that's a job for today, is getting that on charge. My sled's back here too. My rods I've gone through, they're ready to go. I got one right here. I got one in the truck. My float bibs, I got them all ready to go. I got 2 Mustangs, so it's a 2-piece Mustang. What am I missing here? You got a gas one? That's cool. Yeah, my other buddy has a gas one. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the chainsaw, yeah, I think you mentioned that before, yeah. I don't know, I thought that the Strike Master, I don't know if anybody's watched any, I mean, yeah, they're commercials, they're advertising them, but I don't know, lots to talk about those, how diehard those Strike Masters are, and boom, 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 and just the battery power, I guess it lasts for hundreds and hundreds of holes, and you just charge it up when you get home or whatever. Apparently, again, I haven't used it hands-on, so I only own it and I'm waiting to use it. No, it sounds like he just does little blocks. It sounds like he doesn't do a big opening hole. Oh, you put the chunk back in? Look how big of a hole do you cut? Yeah, I like the 10-inch hole. I like even if I had a chainsaw, I'd just do a little box. So technically a 10-inch box is all I'd do. Like a foot, yeah. Let me go to boom, boom, boom. Let me check a little north of me. There we go. So even Barrie, it's only with the same weather as us, pretty much. But they're not getting much of a warm-up. They're going to 5, and then, yeah, then they drop back down. They're going to be good for January 1st opening, like Barrie and just a little north of us here. A couple hours north of Toronto. I'll have ice for the first of the year, for sure. He uses the Ion, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at both, and I don't know. I was actually looking for the Ion because I kept hearing Costco had them. So I checked like all area Costco's and I couldn't find it. Apparently it was on a great deal. And then boom, ended up getting this one here. Last year was fruitful though. It was worked a lot of hours and it was really good. And oh yeah, cool. Hand warmer pads. Good idea. Scott, that's a good tip. Yeah. Hey honey, are you in the kitchen? See if she'll percolate a pot of coffee, eh? Percolate a pot of coffee. I can't cut a big hole like that in my tent, especially in my ice hut. I mean, I have the big fish, but man, I'll fall in the hole myself. Are you kidding me? I can't have that big of a hole in my ice hut. I'll fall in there, bro. Yeah. Yeah, 10-inch little holes are great for me. I love looking down them. I like it dark in my hut, and I love looking down the holes. I like to see my bay. Okay, it disappears depending on clarity, right? Sometimes you can see it right to the bottom. Sometimes you can't. Depends on where you're fishing, what water you're fishing in. Hey, what's up, Larry? What's going on, bro? Make handrails? Handrails. Yeah. I just have the big fish, 949 Eskimo Hut. Nothing much yet. Same here. Cleaned up some recycling cans, but that's about it. Some of my cans from sitting down here. Cans and bottles, you know. Weldon Carey, thanks for coming in. How goes it? Appreciate it, bro. I wonder if she's making percolated coffee right now. So, Steel City, I was going to go. Alfred, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, Steel City, I was going to go down to where you were at yesterday, but I decided to chill. One more day with the chest thing, and, you know, the bite's not super amazing. Not saying I wouldn't call anything in, but I just want to save the minnow money, and just stay home today. Oh, good. You'll get it, bro. Yeah, it'll happen quick. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, congrats, bro. I thought maybe you were already monetized. It's been a few times, yeah. Or I guess it's been a bit since I've been to your channel. Yeah, good for you, brother. Right on. Yeah, for me it just took a couple of days for them to process it and stuff. It's quite the little steps, eh? It's quite you know, then even still there's more after that. Like I'm waiting. Like I am monetized, but I guess the last thing I am doing right now is like the whole address verification thing. And our post office just went back to work, and it's just the way they do it, the way YouTube does it, and it's not an idea to try to find a way around it. It's best just to go with that, you know, standard process or whatever that they have. Because I've heard of, there's a few other ways to go around that address verification, but I'm not going to get into doing stuff like that. Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, it shouldn't take a month. Keep in touch with me, though, like in the next couple days as I go live. Or if it doesn't happen quick, let me know, like, or I'll keep an eye on your channel, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of rules, bro. A lot of rules. Yep. Right, so we have a bit of black, we have a bit of white we could salvage, we have orange. The yellow's getting a little low, but we could salvage some, make some. I'm gonna just grab a Kleenex, guys, and see about that coffee. Yeah, but it's easy going. Follow the process steps and it'll all come together for you, bro. percolate coffee, honey? Tidying up some of my recycling mess. My big one? Right here. Nice, we're getting coffee on the go, guys. We're getting coffee on the go. Getting my house cleaned. All in the same time. Okay, it's got to go in the garbage. Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah, right on, Scott. Pardon me, guys. You see? The chest thing is still there, you know? But that's what happens when you do things au naturel. What you up to today, Steel City? What's going on, bro? I get you had a party last night too, to go to, so. I'll go to see the father-in-law, eh? Yeah. Was there anyone else fishing down there yesterday? Like, were you the only one there, or when you were fishing? One guy, eh? Yeah. And he had the same luck as you, eh? That's the way it goes when it gets, it was probably the east wind, I'd say. I mean, you picked up the one mark. He was there for 45, yeah. Yeah, you definitely, like, I'd go in my ice bibs, my bundled up, bro. Like, you know, winter boots, ice bibs, couple layers underneath. I fish on my knees there, right? So I can see my screen. Yeah, I get it, bro. Yeah, I know. At a certain water temp, things take off out of there for a bit for some reason. That's what I've always found. Like last time I was there with my Garmin, was I catching perch, bluegill, whatever. I was catching fish, right? Like whatever. Like some catfish, some small catfish there, all vertically jigging. It's getting a catfish to plump up off the bottom a bit to get to bite at my little chunks of worms, but now it'd be minnow. So those cats wouldn't be there. The gobies will be gone. Water temp. But gills and perch and things should still be able to be hauled in. And called in unless they followed the gobies out. That's the only thing. Fish start following other fish. So and the gobies decide, okay, we're going, and they start bumping along to whichever way they're going. However they work, that's what I'm told. They dart off into like 45 feet of water and stuff like that. At a water temperature, they kind of take off. So yeah, to the hole out there, yeah. But my thought was in that harbor, in the pool, right there, there's like a crater. If you look at it on the map, it looks like an actual crater. But that's been modified. Like, not modified, but kind of has been, you know what I mean? I think it's been, I don't know, they modified it, keeping it to like a natural, yeah. It's like they made like a natural meteor with the rocks they put in up and around and up along the one side. That's all walleye spawning ground. So they say mid-January to whatever, the big walleyes will start cruising in that way. And, you know, they're going to spawn on those rocks. I've been told folks have gone there in like April or March. Is it March? March or April? Right in around there. And they've looked across that, you know, the one line that, you know, walks past Williams all the way up. I guess at night they've seen nothing but eyeballs. Like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Just up laying along those rocks. Down before the pool, like the pool's at the back corner there. Heading all the way up there. So walleyes use all that as spawning bed. It does look like, I mean, well, it does. And it looks like, if you think of the Hamilton Harbor, it's almost its own lake. And same thing. It looks like a big meteor blast, right? Like it does. Just like our lakes up north. They're all meteor fallout or whatever, right? Lake Wanabate, big meteor. All Sudbury area, all them lakes are all just dug out for meteor strikes. Yeah. The Weather Network right now has a thing on, they don't give tons of information, and it's about Lake Whitefish. And I think it's the Northern Great Lakes. Northern Great Lakes. They don't say what Great Lake they're in, but, and they're studying whitefish. And the whitefish are, anyways, they got the drone camera things that are going down and watching them spawn and stuff like that. They don't exactly say where they are, but yeah. Did you end up coming across that? I'd say Huron or Superior too, because they mention the upper Great Lakes in their little skit. So there's a documentary they've made. So I'm waiting for that documentary to come out. I want to watch the whole thing. And I think that's what it is. On the Weather Network, they only share so much information of their documentary, because obviously they're going to want people to go watch the documentary elsewhere, right? But they look no different than the whitefish, as they say when it first starts, a special breed of whitefish. They look like the same whitefish to me that are in Simcoe. And they were mentioning November, December spawning dates. That has to be Lake Superior, because in Simcoe they spawn in January and February. Thanks, Ewas. Cool. Yeah, it's a fire tiger perch. Yeah, fire tiger thing. Thanks, bro. It's a bit. Yeah, thanks for coming in, bro. I'm gonna get it packaged up here in a baggie soon. I bought another 50 pack of snack bags, and that's what I've been putting them in because I get them from the dollar store. 50 pack snack bags. So gone through a box already, or a 55 pack or something. So between a couple I gave away, I think I must have 50 jigs in there tied. Yeah, Huron or Superior. I'm thinking Superior. Because they got to be further up north for them to spawn at a month and a half or 2 months before the other. So Lake Simcoe to, my guess, Lake Superior, but we'll find out. Well, even in the time I haven't watched that radar, that's a pretty fast moving freeze and rain system. Yep, it's gonna be here by, but I'm wondering if it'll come in rain form by the time it gets up here. Yeah, whitefish. Oh, whitefish, thanks Steel City. Yeah, bro, staring at the, yeah, I came across this morning when I turned on my computer, the Weather Network had a little something about Lake Whitefish, so I watched it quickly. I can't wait to see the rest of their documentary, but oh, we got a coffee coming in the house. Thank you so much. I'm sure it's great. Why'd you try it? Tastes great, no problem. See, it's percolated coffee. I got used to making instant, you know? Instant coffee, instant coffee. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. She's up there, she's cleaning, actually. And I thought if I did go out to the river, but it cost me pretty much 50 bucks. 25 each way, 20 each way. Easy from my house to Uncle Ken's there. It's pretty much an hour drive, so. Instant is good. Yeah, some is awful. When we buy 10 bucks, bro, $9.99. Sometimes it goes on sale for, where's that the sale price? Anyways, whatever. 10 bucks, big huge tin from Costco. Hey, Zyro. Yeah, cool. Garden name. You have a gardener. Is that what you are, a gardener, bro? That's cool, though. Zyro's garden. Throw a comment on my, on a short, bro. I'll check out your channel. I'll connect with your channel. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you? Yeah, right on. Yeah, if you want me to check out your channel there, if you want another friend over there, just throw a comment on any of my recent short or something, you know. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. This one, I mean, I like it, but it's not like, I don't have like a, oh, it's amazing. It's kind of, I appreciate you saying that. It's kind of, I don't know, I like, I know this one's a little smaller. It's same size jig head though, but it looks smaller, right? And that's just the way I don't know, like this one's like a yellow / natural deer bucktail color mix, right? But I like the form on this one. Like, I think I'd be a good jig grater. I don't know. Like this one, I'm happy with it. It's got those colors to it, but I'm happier with this one. Even though it's just a, you know, I think it's the uniformness, evenness, and just all the way across the board. It's weird, but yeah, thanks. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah. It's you can do that later if you want. You don't have to leave now to go to that short. I mean, I'm online. I won't be able to check out your channel until after I'm done here. So yeah, I don't want you to leave at the same time, bro. Yeah, you want to chat fishing, anything? You want to chat your local area? You want to chat weather? What about the hair that makes it? That's a great question. See, when they get wet and they bounce around, like I guess we could get a cup of water, or we can get a cup of something and tie one of these on, and we can drop it in the cup to see how it changes. A lot of times it mostly the movement. Yeah, I'd say the movement. I always tip it with a small minnow too, bro. So are they going after the hairy jig, or are they going after the minnow that's tipped on it? That's one thing too, Zyro, is I don't fish with them plain. Either that, I'll go with a stinger hook and a worm from this hook to the stinger hook. So what are they actually going in their face? Yeah, aggravates them. They're like, what's this? And then they see or smell like a minnow or a worm scent on it, and they're like, dude, I'm taking this thing out, I think. So, but that was a great question. That was a great question. But again, I don't fish with them plain. So tipped with minnow, what are they going after? The minnow? Who knows? The worm? You know, some companies are doing like some underwater footage and having fun, but I'm wondering, are they aquarium bass and stuff like that they're doing these with? Like, it seems like a pet bass. Some of these underwater videos say. You do cut bait, do you? Nice. You do cut bait, eh? You catch a lot of catfish and everything, eh? Everything hits cut bait, eh? Do I have more stuff to make a big musky spinner? Yeah, I guess I do. I might not have the treble hook, but now what was it I was going to change about those? I think I was going to either, we can go grab that. I think I was going to either, I definitely do. I have all the same supplies I made. Actually, no, because to finish that one off, I used some recycled parts. I'm sure we could make a big musky spinner, though. What was I going to change about that? Was I going up one more blade size to counter the weight? That's what I think I wanted to do. So what I could do is just reduce the weight in the spinner, and then I needed bigger blades, is what I needed. To go with the big musky spinner. These are a number. They look big though, don't they? But it's just I had so much weight on that in the center of the inline, it spun. It worked well. Like I had a fish on it. The fish come off. So the time I did use that lure I made, I mean, fish were hitting it. 5 diamonds. You know what we could make, bro? We can make some big ice pike lures. Yeah, it would. Yeah, like a lot. Yeah. I find I even smell the dyed stuff. Like the stuff I buy dyed, like I give it a scent. Like that's a natural color. But that one's been clean because this was processed and packaged. But having said that, this is not processed and packaged. This is from local hunter. That given to my local bait and tackle shop that hooked me up with some as a gift, right? So they're good customers in the fly tie-in. I made all them the other white jigs the other night, and ooh, this smells like deer, bro. Oh, this smells like right off the deer, you know, like it's... Yeah, okay, it's in my garage, in the boat. I'll just go grab it quick here. It's a good one. Hey, you want to call your parents and see if they have a... Oh, no. Never mind. Talk to you in a minute on that. All right, here it is here. Now what it did spin nicely. And I bought the clanks to make it a double spinner. Like, anyways, it's good and heavy. Like, we need to weigh this thing. But what I wanted was another larger size. In this weight, I think that's 1.5 ounces between these two weights alone. And then everything else just... Oh, it's heavy, which is good because if you want to troll with this, you see what I mean? The blade needs to be a little bigger. Even though these blades look so big, when I hold them up to a jig, that's the blade that's on it. It's just, you know, I needed to go with a larger size blade. Again, it still spins and stuff, but yeah, it's fun. And I have all the parts. Obviously, I tied this myself, the trailer. Hey, I got a fish on it. And that's, I didn't have the stinger on it at that time. So when I lost the fish, I was like, oh man, why didn't I put a stinger hook on it just for security? So right away in my boat, I was trolling with it. I threw the stinger hook on it and then threw it back out there. But it was a tough day of fishing, and this thing still had something hit it. So whether it was a pike or a big walleye, I don't know. But yeah, I have all these weights, parts, beads. I have shanks because I tied. That's actually the trailer's tied actually on a shank, and I did that just to keep the hook down below the dress, right? So when a fish bites at it, right? So that's a shank, which I have shanks in there in the drawer. Slowly just kept collecting. I made this 2 years ago. No. Is it 2 years ago? I bought half the parts for the OUTFISHers 2 years ago. Like, it's like, or somewhat, like I'd been wanting to. But anyways. And then finally, well, it's because I buy things that don't work, like the original blades, or I knew what blades to find. I had a hard time finding and ordering small blades that were a 1/2 inch versus 1 inch or 0.98 inch. Two of them would be fine. See, I think this is the only, what, just go ahead and make another one just like it is. Or the 2 blades would slow things up a little more and throwing the 2 blades on it. Well, we could be definitely playing around with it. And then the only recycled part I have on here that I don't have more of is that very top, like right, well, hang on, this here. That come off our old broken, old recycled spinner. But we could always just put an orange bead, an orange tungsten bead in replacement of that. Well, we could do that. We could do that. Oh, guys, I gotta, another thing I gotta do. Look at what I have going on in my drawer here, guys. 1 second. I gotta grab all this line. This is a huge problem that I had. Look what's happening in here again. Look at this. Boom. These are glow-in-the-dark threads for tying flies. I gotta find a way. I'm gonna throw them in a baggie right now because this is crazy. Yeah, could you just use a bead? Yeah, which we have lots of those. So look at this mess, man. That drawer opening and closing it. I'm gonna take care of this right now. Tape, exactly, I know. I know. Exactly. So let's fix this problem real quick. Take care of this. Oh shit, there's my whole fucking coffee. Part of my language, but that was worse swearing. What an idiot move that was. I swear when there's enough of a reason to. Right? This is the way it is. Time and a place, right? Look at this. Brutal, guys. You know, I got stuff under this table too. Dude, stuff like that. Just idiot move that was, man. My bad. Total my fault. Yeah, I know, bro. Sunday morning. Got it all over my Simcoe power box here. Man, my fault. Douche move. And the cup, too, doesn't take much for that cup to knock over because of the way it's shaped. Boom. I'm just going to throw those feathers out. No point on keeping them. Because of the way the cup's shaped, if you get it on a teeter-totter, it's gone. Like, if you even just bump this thing, it's gone. It just comes down too narrow down at the bottom. It's brutal. I've dumped one before, not the first one. Whatever, right? It happens. It's my cluttered area, too, you know? It's everything, all of the above. A little bit of coffee on this here. Could have been way worse. Ugh, ugh. I just wish it didn't get all below. Everything that's down below sucks. Yeah, I could use a cup holder. Oh yeah, my plan was to refinish this table. This was out of the back corner of the garage. It's had, you know, parts stuff put on it. It's had, you know, way back in the corner it's had. I just dug it out. I'm like, hey, I need to figure out a table for tying jigs. And then, yeah, my plan was to sand it down, and I thought of collaging it in stickers, but long term that wouldn't be good as I spill stuff on it. It'd be a waste of the stickers. I guess this wasn't that bad. I got a garbage right there. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for coming in. Sorry, bro. I'm just cleaning up a little mess I just made. So funny. All things country. What's up, bro? Like I say, I just spilt my coffee here. I just got klutzy, I guess. Total my bad. So I'm just cleaning it up quick for a minute. What you up to today, all things? Yeah. Thinking on getting out there in the elements at all today, or I was thinking on it, but I got so much other stuff I can do here, and I don't mind saving a couple bucks and not going out today. Okay. Yeah, just because my chest infection too is still healing up and whatever. Yeah, that's a good one, stats. Facts. Yeah. I guess those stickers didn't get affected. Oh yeah, mostly everything else did down here. That sucks. I haven't even looked here yet. Yep. Everything's just soaked under here. Not good. Not good. I thought maybe it went to the back of the table. Whole full coffee, bro. I had one sip out of it. Blasted everywhere. Nice. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Sweet. That's always nice. Trade your sisters. Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. That's funny, though. Alright. Uh-oh. I supported a friend on their baits they make. And it's down here. And we got coffee all over it. That's okay. Saved. More than 2 lines out for ice. Yeah. Oh man. Just got drenched. Yeah, I don't know. In the sense of tip-ups, I hear that, but once I get in the hut, like if I'm fishing in a hut, a lot of times I'll have a fish hit my dead stick, my rod that's just sitting there, and I'll miss it. And I'll miss it, like I'll miss the fish. But yeah, more than 2 rods, even on my boat, Because out in the boat, I can have on the Great Lakes, I can have 2 rods per license out. So, like, I'm fishing for birch a lot of times. I have in the past. Like, actually, if you see that most recent video I uploaded, some content of fishing out in Lake Erie. You see at the beginning of the video, I have another rod sitting there to the right. But the way the perch were biting, I mean, good for if a pike hits it, but I've had a lot of times a pike will hit my second rod and snap the line on me. But yeah, for tip-ups, it'd be nice to be able to have 4 per license out on the ice. And you can space them out nice and, you know, have a really good time. Getting, no, you bought one already, didn't you? Did you buy a jaw jacker already? Or you were just looking at buying one? No, I have no experience with the jaw jacker. I looked at buying one and I just didn't want to put out the money for it at the time. And what was it when I looked at it? How much was I going to pay for one? I almost like to think it was above 50 bucks. Because I think I would have bought it. Or it was, when I was looking at one, it wasn't actually seasoned to use it. Thinking that. But no, I've watched a lot of videos of people using them. Man, I really want a jaw jacker. I've seen Coke Machine. He has a jaw jacker. Pretty sure if my brain's working properly today. I'm just getting the rest of this, like a lot of this coffee went down here and I'm pretty much just throwing out everything. Which isn't too big of a loss here. Are illegal? Jaw jackers? They're not illegal here. What do you mean? Five traps? Lewis? Jaw jackers. Yeah, you think they're illegal here? No. Self-setting strap. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because when they go off, they... Well, then, dude. Yeah, but... Because you almost think of just trolling with downriggers, but no, I guess that's not self-setting. It snaps off the weight. And then, even with the tip up, that's not a self... Neat, bro. You gonna search that up? Yeah, I know you're not. But you always use it as your secondary rod, because when you're ice fishing and you're allowed 2 rods per license, it's not like you're fishing with 2 rods like this, right? One of them's a dead stick and one of them's in your hand, ordinarily. Or I see a lot of guys, they have those bucket mounts for their rods or whatever, and literally they just have their buckets on the ice and their rod off, and they'll have their 2 rods, one in this hole, one in this hole, and they're not holding anything. They're just using both of them as a dead stick. I've seen that a lot. And they're just hanging out on the ice, looking around, watching the scenery, and enjoying their day. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we'd get ticketed. Might be something that they just turn a blind eye to that way, because really, and it's all part of the economy. I mean, that's okay. Good thing they're sealed up. Look at how much coffee's on that. Well, good thing there's a whole pot of coffee. I just gotta fill up my, I don't know if I want to use this cup down here for that. It's too much, too crammed up down here. Yeah, I mean, they're awesome. So, yeah, they're on my list to buy one. Oh, you're going to call the M&R tomorrow, eh? Yeah, I could message them right now. They probably wouldn't get back to me till tomorrow anyways. You can message them, eh? I've sent them pictures of fish I've caught that didn't look right. They got back to me. Hey, you know those bluegills on the river? I've sent them a pic of, and they've looked a little funny sometimes, and I've sent a pic of them to them just to let them know. I'm like, hey, I don't know what's up with these fish, or if you guys can tell me what's up with them or whatever. I just figured I'd send you a picture and see what you guys thought. Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, you think that would have been looked at, unless that's just in Ontario. Nowhere else anywhere has that law besides Ontario. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up in a minute. I'm still dealing with this coffee. And I got another problem. My bait caster's down here, and I had a number 4 spinner tied on it, and it hooked my damn float coat, one of my float coats. So I got to cut the hooks off to get them back out the other way, so I don't damage my coat with the barbs, right? That or I file the barbs down, but even still, I think I'm better off just to cut the hooks, and then I'll retie a treble. And those larger inline spinners have split rings on them, so I can just dress another hook and send her out there. Nice, looked it up, eh, Lewis? No, that's good point though. Good question, and that's an awesome thought, Steel City. Yeah, no, and that was the most amazing, dude. That was great, dude. Awesome. I really appreciate you thinking that, thinking of that some things potentially can be, illegal. Or, hey, the old story has always been, just because you can buy something, it doesn't mean it's not illegal. That's a point. Like, okay, I think at one point a bong was illegal, was it not? But you could buy them. There's so many things you could buy that were illegal, Or no, and then the law was it was only if it was used, they were illegal, right? Anyways, whatever. That was a good point, bro. Really good point. And a good thought. Yeah, there's tons of things you can buy that are actually illegal, is what I mean. I'm just getting this coffee that's under my stand here. Or something like that, or whatever, right? I don't know. I was just thinking of it. It's like, I don't know. I think there's things we can buy that are actually illegal. So that was a good. Whoop, there's the orange beads. They're in the baggie. I don't think no coffee got inside the bag. Look at that, guys. How much of a mess I made. This is good at the end of the day, though. At the end of cleaning this up, I'm a little more organized under here with my stuff. And I threw out some not important things. Ah. Huh. Amazing all things, bro. Okay. Awesome. Okay, just gotta get this. Oh! Try that. What's up, Games? What's going on, bro? Just cleaning up a mess I made here for a minute. We're all chatting fishing, though. Check it out. If you want to have an idea, you know what message was held for review now? You know what? That's so funny. I'm just going to hide it, but actually, no, I can show this. There you go. So YouTube held his comment here, guys. Hey, why is your arm wet? I don't know anything wet. If anyone types wet, YouTube will block it. Or they'll hold it for review. Because I noticed that a few times. It's because I spill coffee everywhere, bro. Because, though, I don't know. I don't know. The Canadian YouTube settings are, I believe, you can't get away with as much in Canada on YouTube so it seems that way anyways. You see some stuff that's posted and said and talked about in other, it's just Canada, because technically YouTube Canada or something, but even though, I don't know, it's so weird. Each country almost has its own partial settings of what people can say and get away with and stuff like that. Is the way it seems, I should say, because I don't know all pure facts on everything. No, I think it's the wet. I don't know, try it out. I don't know, someone can type something we can see, but yeah, I think it's a Canada. I don't know if Canada has tighter policies on this stuff or not. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I can't. Oh, so you're just looking it up too, eh? Steel City? Yeah. Yeah, can't have a spring on it to set the hook. Again, I'm curious to look at this, and I want a jaw jacker too. All I have is like Fraybill tip ups, the ones with foam and the circle. And then I think I have one of the HT ones or whatever they are. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know. I'm going to watch a video on it and stuff like that. I'm almost there. The coffee isn't something you want to let sit anywhere for. And I know it seems like it's, but what I have, honestly, my stand here where the device is on, my phone's on, it's just on a clothes hamper. So coffee got down in the circle of the ring of the clothes hamper. So I'm just trying to get my towel down in there where it'll soak it up enough that I don't have stagnant coffee. And then I'll easily be able to clean off the hamper afterwards. Let's go back this way. I guess that's good enough for now. I unblocked it. No, they just held it for me to have a look at it. I think that's all it is. They just, sometimes they'll do that. It's to protect me. It's because if there's things when the video processes, if there's chat or something it doesn't like, I can lose the watch hours to my channel or whatever, so then it's pointless live, apparently. I don't have facts on all that, though. So it's just, I got some settings on that'll just, anything that YouTube will question, could question, it notifies me to have a look at it. So yeah, they won't question that at all. Like, they will look at it. So that's why sometimes when they hold something for review, I'll read it. Even if it's no big deal, I'll block it myself too on my end. Just because after this is going to process. And then the process, they're going to have to question that and extra look at it, like the mainframe or the computer or something, is the way I think. Because apparently that's the settings I have on. It protects me from stuff that could be questioned for me to double check that it's no big deal. So then there's no risk of losing the watch hours or something. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, guys. So that might not even be true. It's just things I've heard from other people that I'm not sure know what they're talking about anyway, so. You know. Nice. All tidied up there. And guys, I'm just gonna top up or get a new coffee. Cup and coffee, it'll take me 2 seconds. How's my view? Have you looked at it? Alright, if I spill this one, I'm not gonna have the same damage. Because it's in my Yeti mug, Team Yeti. Alright, good stable cup. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, Scott, right on. Yeah, you're waiting on your son, eh? I did see that message, but I couldn't respond at the time. Alright, now what are we doing? This is where I was when I... Maybe I'll tie a couple of crappy jigs or something to give me a bit of a change up. I don't know, I'd like to make another spinner there. I don't know, we'll see. Like Steel City mentioned. We'll see. See what we can come up with. There is a couple things. I do want to make more of those big musky spinners. I want to make some real big, nice musky spinners. Be part of my lineup, I guess, but... It's going good, Games. I seen that too, message when I was upstairs, but... It's going good, bud. Just getting rid of my chest infection thing there, the last little bit of it. And, yeah. Whatever. You? Everything okay? Oh, Michigan. Hey, right on, bro. Doing all right. I'm coughing a bit, but spilt the coffee. We had a good chat. Actually, our last most recent good topic was jaw jackers. And how self-hooking or self-triggering, I don't know, if you look up at the comments up ahead, bro, or behind us there, we're just talking about, it was an awesome topic. And like what makes potentially certain things illegal and not, and stuff like that. We're talking about jaw jacker styles of vice fishing. Those are those shanks. Alright, so if you're making big, huge musky spinners, that'll allow you to tie a shank and you throw a hook off here, and then you have another hook off the bottom here, and then all bucktail. Or no, wrong. A hook off there. Am I right? No. Yeah. You know, some big musky spinners have a hook off the side of them and off the back. Or if I wanted to make like a muskrat bait or something like that. You guys get what I mean, eh? Not really. It's support. When someone becomes a member of a YouTube channel, sometimes there's perks, but like I'm gonna do, yeah, like I tried to eliminate any suggested perks from YouTube because I don't want to have to be so member shout outs. So like Lewis Brown, you know, just giving him a shout out and stuff. Obviously I always do that. I kind of shout anybody out, but more or less just means you're supporting their channel. And what it is, it is. But yeah, you'll notice some of them are all different perks. It depends on what that channel's offering perks wise, bro. Like I thought of doing members only chat, or doing members only live streams when I take my boat out or something. And just, but I don't know. I thought of, is it even worth having a membership option available if you're a monetized channel? I've thought of that too. You know, like really. And then I've saw too that a lot of other memberships are just $1. I've seen that too. I mean, it's oh, I don't know. Like, the money, it's pennies. Like, it's not, yeah. What channel are you a member of, bro? That's why mine's labeled OUTFISH channel support. That's all you're doing. Is if you're getting a membership, that's all you're doing is throwing a couple bucks towards gas. And so, in the sense of, so like, if a membership's only $1, 30% of that dollar goes to YouTube and the US government, because YouTube is a based US company. I had to sign something, say I wasn't working in the States, I wasn't filming, everything's based out of Canada, like, so I don't need a work visa to have a YouTube account. You get what I mean? But yeah, American government gets a cut, and YouTube gets a cut for me to have a YouTube channel, and you know, it's marked to YouTube Canada. So then I keep my receipts of things that cost me, which is tons, like no money, like, you know, it's just so on the Canadian side, because then what the remainder is of the couple of dollars, it's technically income, even though it's not, because the cost. So you got to run it like technically like a business, which then legally voids you from being able to collect EI if I get laid off or anything like that. Technically, because technically, you get what I mean? It's I don't know, exactly goes right back into the channel. If any couple bucks you bring in, exactly. Makes no sense for member-only content. I know, but I'm like, do you feel obligated as a YouTube channel is to give them extra perks that anybody can't get for pitching in a couple bucks gas, or the pitching in the, you know, towards the cell phone bill or data plan, or pitching in towards, because that's what it is. We're all hanging out. Everybody chats, meets one another. But I mean, there's always costs involved. If I go fishing today, I have to go buy minnows, which I'd be doing that anyways. When I'm fishing anyways, I'm fishing anyways. But like, to make fishing content today, go out of my way and make fishing content out there on the water, it's gonna cost minnows, it's gonna cost gas, and technically I'm gonna need an oil change that much sooner, or there's a little bit of maintenance involved, or if you wanna get a coffee. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Don't need to say the name then. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. We get you. You don't have to worry about that, Michigan. Yeah, that's what I want to do, giveaways. And Canada Post is going back on right now. So I'm sending, I want Lewis obviously to have one of these. You know, he's been an amazing supporter of this channel. Not only that, he's a buddy, a bro, a friend, and so I want him to have an OUTFISHer. And then there's a white jig we tied with a red feather. He likes, a white and red. I'm sending that over to him. Now our postal strike is up. Apparently they're forced back to work. So I'm gonna get more info on Monday, whether, yeah, the actual post office is now open and I can walk in there and give them a, yeah, yes, yeah. So I'm gonna get an idea what shipping's gonna cost. So like all things Country says, to do a giveaway, and you have Canadian viewers and North American viewers, or Canadian and USA viewers. Now, I got people from the Philippines, people from Russia, people from Germany, people from all over the place. Right now, all of my members are either in the States or in Canada. So I'm going to get an idea of how much it's going to even cost me personally to ship something to somebody as a friendly gift. So I'm doing that tomorrow. Pretty much the next couple days I'm looking into that. And then I got to send Phoenix Princess, I'm sending her that purple jig. I said I would, so I am, obviously. And I'm going to get an idea of what the shipping costs there. So you look at these members, and if you have 15 members or something like that, and they're all paying, and you do a members giveaway a month, you know, spinning wheel, boom, you're getting an OUTFISHer. Here it is in the mail, on the way. It's going to cost me all the channel, all the membership money, and all everything in one shot. Actually lose money to send that out and do a members giveaway, you get me? Like, if it's going to cost me, the shipping's ridiculous. It can be just even for a letter mail hook in there. They're going to go by weight, and if it's going to the States, there's going to be other fees on top of that. That's the way it's going to go. Yeah. Like, I thought, is there a way that I let all of the members I currently have say do not or cancel your membership at the end of the month, and then me obsolete all member option and just not even have that option on my channel? Because it only costs me. It's only going to cost me in trying to fulfill as, go out of my way to feel like I'm doing something extra for a member, that it's still only going to cost me money at the end of the month to ship something out or something like that. There's no money in it. Like, it's not a, so that's why OUTFISH channel support. You want a membership or you don't, there's really no initial perks in a sense, you know? Member shout outs, well, shout everybody out. Connect to one another, this and that. I mean, that's next to, right? So I'd almost like to get rid of that membership spot in total off that off the channel, guys. It's just, to me, it's, there's no value, there's no, I'm a small, very tiny channel. Very tiny. Small. Yeah, monetized because I got the YouTube hour, or the watch hours, but yeah, and it'll never pay my bills. I have 6 people, well, that's including myself, so 5 others that rely on my paycheck I make from construction. And there's nothing left at the end of the month out of that. So, you know. So it's like I have big overhead, family-wise. YouTube is never going to be able to pay anything towards. I hate to be negative on that. It's a hobby. It's a side thing. There's no money. Like, I'm not out to make money. I'm out to keep my construction job and keep paying my damn bills that I have a lot. It's expensive to live in Ontario. It's what comes in goes out for any families, pretty much. And you're making decent money or not. All right, I'm done with that conversation. Yeah, that way. It's fun to hang out. It's fun to tie these baits. It's fun to go fishing and share it and enjoy streaming all day when I can, fishing and being out on the ice and you know, giving a place where if people had a bad day, just come on over, leave it, and just come on in, and it's like a different atmosphere for you for however long you hang out for, you know. Like not like a safe space, but a yeah. So are you mailing members across the border when you mail a sticker? It's just a stamp. How much does it cost you? So it costs you $1 for the sticker yourself to send it to someone, right? Paying $1 a sticker pretty much. Isn't that the going rate if you're buying 200 at a time? $200 out on 200 stickers. Do it every 3 months or so. Yeah. Yeah, so I actually went back on and I adjusted because I don't want to be, you know, false advertising or anything like that. And it's such a joke, right? Like it's, let me see. $20 shipped to your door and stuff like that. $20. $2 for a stamp. For me to send something to California, it's only going to cost me $2. What is it? Because there's a weight, and as soon as you get to a certain weight, they start charging you. I think the strike is over. Am I right? Yeah. Thanks, bro. Yeah, and likewise. All things country, I wouldn't mind you having an outfisher. So you're ice fishing in that. I wouldn't mind you trying one out, sticking a minnow on there and throwing her down and topping it around there. I wouldn't mind you trying one of these out, bro. Alrighty, we're gonna go to here. We're gonna go to here. Here. Yeah, so from what I understand, I mean, offering a membership is just a way that people can shoot you a couple bucks, and they like coming by and saying hello, and it pitches back in towards the channel. Cindy! Is he snoozing? No, I was at your live last night. Don't know how long you guys stayed up or stayed live for. As soon as my spouse got in and I was off kids duty, I passed out last night. Yeah, so really I don't. Let's see here. Oops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Cancel. That's what I mean. I'm still learning all this stuff, eh? Yeah. Likewise, Cindy. So we were just on a. I think they were mandated back to work on Friday. We had a postal strike going on here. So, like, even for me, get verification my address with YouTube. I'm like, they're on strike. They can't send me anything in the post, you know? Like, but yeah, I have a sticker, like the design made. I just don't have any in hand yet, as of yet. But likewise, you know, I want one of your stickers. And I want stickers from, if you have a bulk of, like, how many Anthony stickers do you have, Cindy? Do you have a lot of those too? Because even if I just were to send you a couple bucks, and you could send me an Anthony and whatever extra figure, or this way he doesn't have to send me. And they still haven't made it. Yeah, I know, it's stressful. Yeah, so then there's a pile up of backlog, especially at the border right now, of Canadian mail. I wonder if the USA government phoned up and said, hey, you guys are morons. Or maybe they did this. We have all this mail just piling up and no one, like, what are you guys, we're about to burn this stuff. Like, because where's all that mail being stored that every American has sent in the last 3 weeks, whether it's just a postcard? Where is all that piling up? Where are they storing it all? Because nothing's leaving that border and coming this way through Canada Post. Like, I mean, hey, web shooter. Hey, bro, happy Sunday. So, like, nothing's coming past that, you know, like. In a 50, yeah, but there'd be more. There'd be multiple trailers, bro. Think about the population. No, there'd be tons, bro. There'd be more than a 53-foot trailer by now. In a parking lot somewhere. Yeah, no, I bet you there's more, multiples. Where it'd be getting to the point where it's like, oh, but see, well, Cindy, the way I thought she put it, that she mailed, they accepted it and it still hasn't made it. So for a bit they were taking some. Yeah, maybe they had to do that right away, eh? After a week, it'd be 1 week of parcels and it'd be like, hey, that's it. Nope, we can't do any more. So she must have sent them like either the first week of the strike or right around when then all of a sudden they're like, wait a second, we can't process this stuff. There's nowhere. It's not leaving our hands later. That's cool. Too bad we didn't know anybody who worked at the mail or over towards the border mail. Give us more facts or insight on all that. So, I should have been able to go in here. Yeah, so my memberships pretty much don't offer anything. I think shout outs, which I'll do that anytime, shout people out. And that's pretty much it. It's OUTFISH channel support. Which again, I thought about just getting rid of it, but it's just whatever. So, I don't know anyone's opinion on that. What do you guys think? I know All Things had a couple things or points to put in on memberships. And I guess any members here right now? I got some, I'm not asking for anyone to become a member. I'm highly debating on just removing that membership option. And I only have so many members now that are my friends. So they're, which you guys all are my friends, don't get me wrong here. But yeah, there's some emojis on there. I'll wait for a member to see. There's no member there now. Yeah, I'm pretty much recovered. I have web shooters. I have a little bit in my chest still. Um, but yeah, it's pretty much, it's going away. I'm on the mend. The initial sickness is over. I'm not contagious or anything like that. I just have a little bit of remnants in the chest. That's all. Yeah, thanks, web shooter. I appreciate it. How about you, bro? Yeah, respiratory bug. Yeah, it was a bad one though. That's what it ended up. So yeah, it was a respiratory thing. For everybody too that, oh, I think like, I know for a fact 2 others at my workplace had to go on the, like, antibiotics for walking pneumonia. And it's just, yeah, it's respiratory, whatever. You hurt and digging out again, yeah. Yeah. And, yeah, we got nothing on the ground. And we've had some cold water, or, some cold weather too. But what we had melted off on that last warm up, and then yeah, like on here, they're recommending up to 6 levels of memberships. 2 more feet Friday, yeah. 100 inches since December 1st, amazing. All that warm lake water, eh? Or, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bracebridge, right? Web shooter? And you have family in Sarnia and stuff like that, right? That area of the lake? But Gravenhurst, okay. Yeah, Gravenhurst. Wow, eh? Huh. So is that really, I guess that is considered lake effect snow or what? It's off Georgian Bay? Yeah, yeah, no, Michigan, that's great, bro. Yeah, I get it, brother. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, like I see like, no, I totally get it, Michigan. Yeah, you're my bro. Yeah, cheers, brother. No, I get it totally, bro. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. I don't even want to, I'm thinking on getting rid of the option to have it. That's my opinion is I don't think I should have even the membership option. No, that's not what, comes right across Georgian Bay. Yeah. Snow, snow, snow. And so you guys got a skim of ice, and then you started getting lots of snow. How's that ice doing, web shooter? Have you poked around or heard any ice reports in your area there? Yeah, I appreciate you, Michigan, bro. Yeah, yeah. Solid, bro. I totally get it, man. I know what it's like, man. I got 5 little ones, bro. Or 5 other people that I'm supporting. I totally get it, man. 5 people in this household relying on pops to. I get it. We use up the money that comes in, brother. I totally understand. Your snow's melting again, Michigan? Yeah. And then you're gonna freeze right up again, I would imagine. I don't even know what that one is, bud. That H word you were saying there. Never even heard of that. I have YouTube and YouTube only. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, so our wind hasn't worked out for us to get any lake effect snow. The wind, just the like, so we have to get an east wind or a nor'eastern or an east wind to get lake effect snow, I guess. That roars right along, which is uncommon. That'll roar right along Lake Ontario. Yeah, it might get rain. Huh. Yeah. I'd be curious to know how many inches of ice that those pop-ups are on, and how consistent the ice is, and I'd love to be at that point of checking ice out. Yeah, like our ponds around here, actually here, I can go on a webcam that's a conservation area near here that has amazing fishing. It'll be an amazing spot to ice fish. You gotta pay to get into it, but it's about 25, is it 25 minutes from me? Pretty much. And then I think the fee is lower in the winter to get in there. It's like $9 Canadian. It's not bad. And that's Pinbrook Conservation. It's run by Niagara Parks, so the Niagara Peninsula Parks. Why? Because it's in my, I'm not sure why they have Niagara Parks as, it should be a Hamilton Park if you ask me. Or if anything, a Haldeman or a Haldeman or Hamilton. I don't know why it's Niagara got their hands on that. There we go, and let's go webcam. Usually, last year what they did is they moved the camera away from the ice once it got covered. And hopefully they didn't do that today. Come on, where are you? There it is. Videos of the webcam. They get rid of the webcam. Binbrook Conservation Area. Webcam. Wasn't this hard to find last year. Webcam. Well, okay. They take more risks, yeah, because if they do crash through, their feet can touch the bottom. Okay, where's their webcam? We're not in a flood status. Binbrook. That's the ice fishing sign. I mean, it's definitely not open for hunt, or you can hunt out of there too. Sunrise to sunset. Yeah, okay. That's the trouble. I gotta be out of this place at reserve. I should be able to get to their webcam. Ice fishing information. closed due to unsafe ice conditions. So right now it's closed. So they're advertising that there's a skim of ice on there. 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Off-season rights, $9 to get in there to ice fish. I'll be hitting it up. As it's just a multi-species place. There's even potentially, not that I'd be fishing for them, but there's potentially muskie in there too. Right on, bro. I know it's a bit boring over here. Yeah, you too, bro. Thanks for coming in, saying what's up, and giving us some Gravenhurst info. It's great. Alright, they might have got rid of their webcam. Nope, current view, got it right here. And we're not really iced over. A tiny, tiny, tiny skim is happening across this. I'll show you. And this camera is pretty much not far off. I fished just to the right. Here, I can show you guys this, I think, somehow. And Navionics map has, so this was done at 12:07, 3 minutes ago, this camera view. Huh, yeah, she's not frozen over, surprisingly. I mean, it was like minus 11, I think the water temperature's still coming down. Let's see what I can do here. I want to show you guys this if possible. Alright. Let's see here. That's what it looks like right now there. Like it's skimmed over, like very skimmed over. It's not open water. But yeah, that's it. It's a good ice fishing spot. Overall ice fish won't be around this side. Around here on Navionics, I found like a nice big, I have my spots picked out already. Camera just changed. Yeah, anyways. Now we're on the webcams. You guys want to go look at Lake Erie? I just want to see if we can do that here. Let's go new tab. Search the web. I'm just going to view that out of there just for a minute. Hang on, guys. There we go. This is a good one. And like no one's ever watching it. This webcam. I don't know why. Like I'll be the only viewer probably. Let's see. Let's go here. All right. So this is, I fished here once about a month ago. And when I fish here, you can go on the webcam and watch me fishing more or less. That's Port Dover, the Port of Dover. So that's north side of Lake Erie, central Lake Erie more or less. So that's Port Dover. And look here. We get a lot of south winds blow up on here. Like that's pretty calm right now. So the winds are light today, but a little bit of shelf ice, you know, birds are out there. Get a little bit of ice forming. That's a beautiful restaurant if you ever get the chance to eat there. They own all that property and they own a lot of other businesses. The property owner here, they own a lot of other businesses in town. They're good folk and they have great food. So, oh, you do, eh? Yeah. So we can get to the point where all this ice is up. Way to the west from here is where I ice fish. I don't ice fish here because it's, you know, this is out in the main. It's in Long Point Bay, but it's out towards the main area of the lake, so. There's a nice bay, inner bay, that'll freeze up nicely. But, all right, that was fun. It's a nice view. I guess, you know, it wouldn't be too windy there today to be fishing, because that can be a spot to fish right now. I've gone in the winter too, though, before and been skunked, but You can almost have a chance. It's hit or miss, but almost have a chance to catch anything along here. And that's from Atlantic salmon to trouts to you name it. Brown trout, rainbow trout, perch, pike, walleye. Again, a couple Atlantic salmon usually get caught out here too. And released. Caught and released. But pretty cool. I like watching webcams, stuff like that. I do. Oops, I'm getting all messed up now. Yeah, jumbo perch. Yeah, you go out from there. Yeah, the jumbo perch, it'd be curious to try it out now for it, because all the gobies, the water temperature's at a point where the gobies take off. Prior to gobies coming, you could go along this at any time and you'd catch your bottom species were tiny perch before, all year round here. Then when those gobies came up, it's like all of a sudden less tiny perch were sticking around the area. There's lots of perch there though. You just got to go out. Like I find them at 20 feet of water from here in this area. If I take my boat out from there, I'm technically not even looking for perch until I hit 20 feet of water. And that's recent years. There's a huge perch derby that happens here every year. There's a couple cormorants I see in that water right now together. I think those are cormorants. Are they cormorants? I'm trying to see the beak on them. No, that's mallard, male and female mallard. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. Yeah, so do I, Michigan. Yeah, but no, those two aren't. I mean, no doubt there is some over here. And I wish I was there for lunch today or something and stroll along the... I love water. I love the piers and all that fun stuff, right? Yeah, same here. What's worse is like I'm hearing some of them birds are making it as far north as... And they push out the loons too. And it's like, wait a second here. They weren't here 20 years ago. I'd go up north to lakes on vacation. You'd have a loon and that's it. So there's nothing natural of them being way up in the north. That's what I think. But I'm not a scientist and biologist. And yeah, thanks, Fishing with Matthew. Appreciate that, bro. Which view do I rather look at? I wish we had this in the background. How many people are watching this? Normally it shows me. Go on YouTube. Let's exit full screen. Full screen. I'm gonna subscribe to this channel. You know, they only have 330 subscribers. Redheads. What do you mean, Michigan? What kind of bird is that? Is that like the redheads? Is that another name for them, or is that a female one, or is that a type of duck? They a good duck? Redheads. Oh, there's a guy fishing there now. A guy just stopped there now. And another one walking up. I don't know if he's fishing or not, actually. He must be. There must be a guy up at the end of the... pier fishing there. And this person walking up must be with them. Pretty cool to watch webcams, eh? Yeah, is it a good duck, Michigan, or? That you've never seen before? That you've never seen there before? Did you get a picture of it? Which kind of duck? I've seen wood ducks there, and mallards. What got held for review here, man? All black. All black duck? Huh. Got 43 different species. And it didn't have the curved beak. You know what a cormorant is, obviously, Steel City. You know it wasn't a cormorant, eh? Is there another one out for review? What the heck? It was small, eh? In Michigan, what would that be? Small, solid black duck. I guess I'll look it up here. Getting off this webcam. There was some people action, so I just wanted to see if they were fishing or which they must be. There must be a couple people fishing on this pier. Hey, Steel City, any idea if they've said when they're opening up our pier back to the public there in Hamilton? Did it dive or down? Oh no. Fishing with Matthew. No, isn't it just a fire tiger fly? I don't really have a name for it. It's a marabou. I have no name for it, bro. It's called a hair jig, but like I don't really have a name for the color or anything. $2,000, 2026. A whole nother year yet, eh? A whole nother year. And then probably the end of that year. So 2 years maybe, eh, from now. Dude, there's walleye there, bro. I'm a big believer that if I were to go down there with my bigger rods, a bit of a bigger rod, and just pickerel rig, you know, 2 minnows or 2 big, even dead bait, anything. Just cast out there, good big weight, maybe even 2 ounces on the bottom. Tighten my line up and just wait. And I think, you know, such a good multi-species bite can happen there. That's what I believe. And then just walleye too, like just as time goes on with things they're doing. The walleye fishery is much bigger than a lot of people realize. They're hard to figure out. Coots are all black with a white beak, eh? A diver duck. Diver ducks. Oh, really? So that's not a good duck, is it? Diver ducks. It can be a problem. But they're there, so there's fish there. If the diver ducks are there, there's fish there. Am I right? See, it was high pressure yesterday. Should have been a good fishing day. What time is it? 12:24. Yeah, they fish eaters? Oh, they taste like mud, eh? Because they... Oh, really? It's funny, I was talking about those big cuts in the ice. Oh yeah, this is that Jay guy, and he cuts big holes in the ice. You guys know who I'm talking about? You know that guy? He's got a huge channel, massive. Siemens or whatever. Not to mispronounce his name or anything like that. Again, I don't even think I'm subscribed. Well, I must be subscribed to his channel if I'm getting... Let's see if I am. Let me shut the volume off here first. No, I didn't fix my furnace. No. No, I could take the cover off it now and have a look at it though. It hasn't been doing that thing recently. That was water that was on just a minute ago. Did the furnace go on too? Was the furnace just on? Skip ad. Oh, this guy's doing some nice fishing. Oh, this is beautiful content. Man, nice. Nice. Open all year. Oh man, I wish we had a big pile of dough in the bank. I could be going to this place right now. Cabin rentals, full kitchen, meal plans, open all year. Let's go fishing. This is in northern Manitoba somewhere. What do you think? Even a little wire brush, Steel City? I just go in there and clean that up with a wire brush, give it a blow, and then just vacuum whatever's underneath. That should do it. Or get out the sandpaper and get right in there. It's not far to access, bro. I can technically unscrew it and pull it right out to me. It's on a white cord, universal cord, and I can get it in my hands, like outside of the furnace. Yeah, it sounds like it's fine now, but still, I mean, if it's gonna happen again, we're at, like, do you think a downdraft and it was really windy and through my exhaust, and you think that would have been making it act up for that, yeah, lightly with sandpaper, yeah, alright. I'll do that just because it should be done anyways. Yeah. I had that replaced. I think it's going back. Guys, time flies. So, it might even be 7 years ago I had those two parts replaced on my furnace. I should order those parts and just throw new on. Alright, I'll clean them with sandpaper first. And if I hear it acting up at all, I'm just going to order the parts and replace it. No, but shut off the furnace first. It's an old furnace, man. 1991 Olson or something. 89, 89, 91. Still going, man. I've replaced the 3 parts on it. I've replaced in the last. I've had the furnace for 15 years. 1993. 1993, man. That's been in there for. Guess who installed it in 93? Hamilton Company. Yeah, so it could have been. See, when the wind blows a certain direction hard here, it'll affect my water heater. Now, since I had this water heater replaced, I don't know, was it last year, a year ago now, or something like that? And it hasn't, that downdraft and stuff, it hasn't happened since where it's blowing out my actual pilot, the pilot light, but okay. Yeah, don't touch it. It'll break, eh? I don't know, how long does that part last as an aftermarket part from who knows where the place... There you go. Yeah, there you go, bro. Nailed it. Nailed it. First shot, bro. There's a sticker on it saying that. 1993. Yeah, bro. Nailed it, Steel City. You know it. Or the other one on the radio. No, the first one. And they've always had a good... They've always had it. They've been around, man. That's not who did the service work on it, but that's who installed it originally in 93. And the 2 other gas guys I've had see this thing, they've told me to hang on to it. One tried to sell me one because that's their job when they come in here. But, and then told me to go cheap filters with this thing. Don't use the HEPA, this and that. It says this thing needs as much flow as possible because it's a commercial furnace apparently in this place. So with the ductwork, they say as much flow as possible. I've been told that by 2 different guys that don't know each other. Is it? I would imagine that chub hole I know of, which you know how to get to. Bet you it's frozen. Hard to say though, because it depends on precip and melt. I'll look at it maybe this week. Go check that place out. I'm just in a spot for a few weeks to not be burning tons extra fuel. And that's all. So that's why I'm not doing as much scouting live and being out and about there right now. Yeah. I wonder if they'll bite under the ice. Imagine that. Yeah, I know. And it's amazing on Michigan. It's amazing on how electronic a 1993 furnace still is. Because it'll fire codes, like when it was firing a code when I needed my the other parts replaced or whatever. So it's still a firing code slash... It's amazing. In 93, they still had pretty good... There was good technology. But yeah, I mean, I can fix any part in that. The last thing I did myself, I don't know, it might have been a couple years ago by now, or 3 years ago, but it was the... What's What's the name of it, Steel City? It's the exhaust. Mounts on the side, and it just helps push the exhaust. That's all. It's I picked that part up for, I think it was $600 almost, or something like that. But if I had to go through like a service place, like I paid wholesale price on that part. Venter motor, yeah. So that was replaced like 2 years ago. I think I still had to pay $359. Might have been $400. I forget what that motor cost me now. Yeah, it probably means the same thing. Usually 2 bills max. I think I bought it from, bro, I think I just got it from Amazon somewhere. 2 bills max? Well, I didn't think it was a bad price because I had a service guy in here a few years before that went. And he's like, I can tell you right now what your next part is you'll be replacing on this. And it's going to be 800 and something bucks, he said. And he pointed at that. And he goes, I know what next is going to go. I think what they were just trying to do is upsell me on the insurance, that they'll so much a month when that thing goes. And I said to him straight, whether I was right or wrong, this is what I thought. And I said, you know what I think, buddy? I was like, I think if I pay you guys monthly, this is what I think. I'm not saying it's a fact. I think that if I pay you guys monthly and this $800 part goes in, you're going to come in here and say, yeah, you know what, we don't want to cover this part. But what we'll do is we'll set you up with a whole new furnace as a rental. You know that, and I wasn't going to get into any of that. I'm not saying that's how it would have gone. That was my thought. That's what was going through my mind. Which I don't think I'm wrong. They come in and say, yeah, it's a 93. We don't do parts on a 93, but what we'll do is we'll, you know. So I'm fixing this thing. 2 bills max, eh? I don't know. Huh. This is a pretty good. I want to watch this episode. Yeah, okay, no, that's not it then. Thanks, Steel City. Venter's just for the exhaust. Yeah, that's what went. Really, eh? Like 2 bills max? And you know, bro, I know you deal with furnaces all the time, and I know that. So I don't want to lose this, because I want to watch that after. Let me just go to new tab. I'll even give it a 93 day. 93 Olson furnace. There's Universal. I know a bunch of different ones. So 338 here. Yeah. No, so some of them come as just a motor. I see here. Those are roughly around, but the one that looks like mine is 338 I find here. That looks identically to what's on my furnace. And that's Amazon, so probably who knows where from. Okay, that's going into like more replayer vlogs on my. I should be able to see more here now. Or maybe you do have an option to buy them in 2 parts and not the whole unit. Maybe that's what I'm looking at there. Oh man, start thing. Yeah, well, you can, well, if you want, I'll stop by that place because it's not too far out of my way. One of the days I leave work this week. And I can find out if that's frozen over. Which I imagine it won't be there. I mean, the little bit of runoff that comes in, if we're looking at +8 tomorrow, that spot might be a good spot that for you to stock up on some. Yeah, I know time flies by. Yeah. But no, I remember even when I replaced it, I think 338. That might have been what I bought, what I'm looking at right now. And then plus taxes, and I know shipping, I guess, would have been free, I think, unless it was like a third-party deal. But I got it pretty much right away. I don't remember having to wait for it. It broke down on me at this cold time of year when I needed to use it, so. Well, no, I do see some here for 137 and 157 and stuff. It's starting to rain now, bro. It looks like rain. It's not starting here yet, but probably in the next 10 minutes. So, yeah, and it is moving that way from you to me. So any minute here, I guess it should start spitting, eh? How much rain? Spitting or starting actually? None. They're used up. The jig ball's used up, bro. The other night I took apart like the last 6 of them and they're tied. Tied the jigs. It's spitting, eh? Yeah. Vike, what's up, bro? Steel City or Vike, throw down some of them fish emojis. See a line of carps. Yeah, man. Vike. Yeah, there we go. Some 4 carps. Again, I caught that carp. I thought that's pretty cool. I literally just left the carp. Everything else in the photo got edited out, and then white background. I didn't add that bass on there too. Carps, yeah. Oh, was he? Cool. Yeah, warmer water. The warmest spot of anywhere would be there, right? Crazy looking fish in our waters. You got all the same fish. Crazy looking fish in our waters. The ribbon one. Guys, give me 2 seconds, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. There we go. Pardon me. Anybody who's here, I appreciate it. Oh, that's a northern pike. Yeah. Besides this little walleye at the bottom, I think it's... like a tiny barracuda. Yeah, where have I recently seen those? Are you working on your work van? Right on, bike. What do you do, bro? What kind of work van? Yeah, there you go. Oh, South Carolina. Right on. They're right on the coast there. Let's check out this webcam again. Nice. Front end, eh? Yeah, my truck had that done in, well, before it went into my name. It had a whole new front end put on, and it was a 2018 truck. So that would have been 5-year-old truck having a whole new front end on it or whatever. Hey, what's up, Squirrel? How's it going, bro? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Heavy duty band. Ah, Steel City works on his work band here and there. Nice. Chevy 3500 band, eh? Right on. What year is that thing, if you don't mind me asking? One company I worked for, we had all Chevy vans. I don't know if those you really got to keep up on, because a lot of the vans ticked. I have a Chevy. I'm a GMC product out there, bro. An 08, eh? Okay. Yeah, that's probably roughly the... Yeah, I'd like an old Chevy 35. I'd like a really old Chevy van. I know fuel costs and all that stuff. You fire it up, it's going to cost me a fortune. Just even start the thing. But I'd like a big heavy duty gas guzzling, 350 under the hood. Because I don't think they even had 305s back in the day in those vans, right? They were all 350s, if I remember correctly. Door handles broke a lot? Huh. Actually, you're right. I think you're right, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Michigan, I think I'm familiar with some of the work vans I've been around having door issues like that, bro. The company I work for now, work trucks or Fords, and was in one to Oshawa on Friday. And man, I was like, you know what? This truck is, it's fairly new, but it's, man, comfortable ride. It has all the power and stuff like that. It's, but I am a Chevy dude. What am I missing here? I am a Chevy GMC person. I mean, having said that, I probably would have bought a Tacoma. It's just, I guess I didn't want to pay the premium, and then I really like the Chevy or GMC interior. Two times already. What, the timing chain? Yeah, no, that's probably what it was. It's, wait a minute. Ford. Last week you did the timing chain. Is that what you said on the Ford? Hmm. If I were to get an old truck, yeah, I would love an old Chevy pickup, like, you know, 50s, 60s. But even the Dodge 100s, like 70s. I take one of those with a slant 6, early 80s. I wish I had a place with a shop where I could buy older vehicles and then just park them indoors and be like, there's a project, and just work on it as I'd want to, as I'd please, kind of idea. But I love old vans. Old vans and trucks. I mean, it's hot rods, like, you know. I had the last year they made them, so that was 06. Was it 06 or 05? Maybe 2005 Chevy Astro with the 4.3. Man, I wanted to keep that thing as just a hunting fishing van, YouTube channel van, whatever. I couldn't get it to stop leaking oil. I mean, I was almost there. The next thing I would have done was that front seal, and I guess that would have been it. And the rear seal was very, but I'm just saying, oil pan, oil cooling lines, where else? Everywhere. I mean, I spent thousands of dollars trying to get it to stop leaking oil. From 55. Let me get a look at that. Let me type that in here. Okay, new tab, new tab. Where's it at here? There we go. Let's go 1955. Make sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. So it's a solid body one. Oh yeah, because you get that oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Sweet, bro. Yeah, because I've looked at a lot of C10s, like rebuilt 70s and stuff like that. Yeah, this 55 looks good, bro. This one here, it's I mean, this one's all lower than that, which is totally fine. I mean, I kind of like them, the old box trucks lowered. But at the same time, you want them to be able to go around or get around anywhere. Yeah, I'd love an old Chevy pickup, bro. 50s. I mean, that'd be an extra bonus to get one of these, bro. The front ends, eh? They just have that different front end look, eh? Michigan. It was the first four-wheel drive, was it? preamp to avoid knocking. Huh. Like I don't have Marketplace or anything, but let me go on. I'll go on Kijiji. Let's check out some classic deals. Let's see what they're going for. Because they're their own market too. Classic trucks and vans, they have their own, you know, sometimes they can be, the prices, I mean, it's almost like its own stock market, you know, classic vehicle. The last few years I came across like some super good deals. At one point I could have even invested the money into something, but my problem is I either have to pay for storage, I got no place to park anything. I have what I have. I have a boat in my garage, and then I have a vehicle, my spouse has a vehicle. That's what we have, 2 vehicles and a boat around here. We're maxed out for any parking. The only thing I could do is start storing my boat, and I don't like to do that. I like to keep that right here, and it stays above 0 in there year round. Right now it's probably 14 in my garage. Ducts run through the garage to head to my front door and to head to my kitchen and the bathroom, or in the bedrooms. So the way my place is set up and how many levels it is. So technically my garage gets slight heat. The ducts run through it. They're not open. I've thought about cutting it open, but then I'm gonna pay for that probably. And then if I cut open another duct in my garage, less pressure. Potentially it'll be going up to the top level. Anyways, don't let it get off. You don't have parking either, Steel City? Yeah. That's crazy, eh? Yeah, you just fixed that, eh? A squirrel chewed through the injector wire. Isn't that something, eh? It's crack addict squirrels, sorry to say that. Cheers, right, bro? Like, what are they drinking? Harbor water, those squirrels, to be chewing through wires like that? Yeah, it's beast. I like the looks of it. I've seen Steel City's work truck. It looks like a solid truck too. It's looks good. Instant. That's awesome. Instant regret. How are you, bro? Yeah, thanks for coming in. No, my buddy, squirrel who chewed through my buddy here, Steel City's injector wire, and left tons of nuts everywhere and stuff like that. And he uses the van, like his van doesn't sit, like it's a work van. He uses, you know. Yeah, good afternoon to you, brother. Right on. Yeah, I was gonna go out scouting some fishing spots. My buddy went to one yesterday. I was gonna go to. There wasn't really much action happening, being high pressure, even though the winds were coming out of the east. So I just thought, I'm not gonna spend the 25 bucks today or whatever I'd spend, or 30, 40 bucks. I'm gonna chill. Yeah, every day it goes. That's right. Yeah. No, it seemed to be a. Yeah, right on. Oh yeah, KGG. We're going back to Kijiji, right? We're gonna see what the classic trucks and van market's going for, and we're gonna look at even just whatever vans. We're gonna just check out the market on these vehicles. Yeah, I know you were telling me. You're telling me about it. Which, that drives me nuts to hear that, bro. Like, I know there's nothing you can do about it that way, but I'm like, I'm thinking on it now. There's no way that someone has to hit your mirror. That's their driving still. Even if you're okay, even if your van is so big it's parked on the line, come on. The lane, okay, isn't huge, but there's enough room not to hit your mirrors, what I think, bro. You forget to tuck it in. Dude, but I think that you shouldn't have to forget to tuck it in. No, I don't think you should have to tuck it in, bro. I think people should be able to adjust to not hit your mirror. I don't know. That's my thought. Like, there's no way the mirror's hanging way over into the lane. Did it come out of Ontario? Nice. What Dodge was it? Like, was it classic or? I'm gonna type in classic trucks. Yeah, we'll go classic trucks to try to avoid the cars. Now, periodically I'll go on and look at classic trucks, vans, and motorcycles. Yeah, but it happens, eh? Well, I know, bro, I've been down that way where I've seen, like, where a bus and a transport and whatever. But still, everybody's driving. Gotta be. Oh, nice. Ambulance did it once, eh? And the cops woke you up to let you know, eh? And to give you an insurance thing or somehow to get it fixed. They probably would have given you a claim number to give to your insurance company. And then it just would have got fixed, no fault. No, it wouldn't have affected your insurance. And taxpayers, they would have just paid it. That's what my guess would be. They were just, you're like, whatever, get out of here. So that's cool. You took one for the team, didn't get the tax dollars on it, eh? Yeah, they would have paid it. Yeah, for sure. They would have paid it if you took it to Waterdown Collision and said, here's the number they gave me. Do Waterdown Collision. They do all the work on the. Well, I see police and city vehicles up there a lot. So I think they do a lot of their collision work or damage work. Having said that, though, the one near me, bro, I got my windshield done there. And I think they do all the windshields for the city vehicles. Right here near me. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, and there's probably somewhat of a report of your vehicle and your thing. And then paperwork gets done afterwards where they're like, driver said he'd take care of it, no worries, thank you very much. So there's notes everywhere, I think. Oh, okay. Even if his boss says, hey, man, what's going on? Or damaging. Yeah, you never know. Everybody has a boss to answer to, right? No. Oh, so Carfax, all that would be connected, eh, Vike? You think that would go on his Carfax that it was in a minor collision and the mirror was replaced, and it probably would have been called light passenger side damage. Nothing structurally, but oh, no doubt. Never thought of that, bro. Smart. You're South Carolina, but I think that would be the same here. Like, I've seen that before, I think. Light damage, nothing structurally. And yeah, little accidents like that claims can go on your Carfax, I guess, eh? I'm not sure, but that must be the case. Cheers, guys. 6 people here, 32 likes. Good hanging out. It's the time of year we're in, eh, guys? How's the weather in South Carolina, Mike? Okay, classic. I want vans and trucks, but let's go trucks. I love classic vans. Updated front ends on classic vans and power steering and stuff like that is, anyone ever drive a standard on the old standard van? You know, gear shift on the tree, 5 on the tree, is that what they call that? And it reverse like up here. 62, yeah, that's not too bad. You could be out fishing, eh, bro? I bet you the claim would, I assume as well. Yeah, cheers, brother. Michigan, right on. Classic trucks. Antique trucks. See what comes up. I guess I should have been, we could have picked a vehicle. Classic Chevy truck, classic, but let's just see what totally comes up here. They're giving me new trucks. Any clicks around this? www.californiaclassics.ca. So this looks like a dealer that brings vehicles from California into Canada. Why else would it be called that? And it says it's .ca, so it's Canada. And it's out of Toronto. Or a nice looking Ridgeline. Beautiful body on it. I don't know much about the Honda Ridgelines. Again, that's not what I'm looking. Whoa, this is a cheap deal. Only 153,000 kilometers, so that's 75 miles for on this truck. It's a 2020 Ram 1500 Express Quad Cab 4x4 Cruise. They only want 26 for it. That's what's the deal? Auto, beautiful truck. Quad cab, so that's not a 4-door. They'll have like the side suicide doors or what? Anyways, I don't know why these trucks are coming up here because I searched classic trucks. Yeah, and then the 2023. Man, still fairly affordable. Oh, here's a classic one. Man, I can't believe what they want for this. It's an old Suburban. Well, I say old, it's an 89. Had the shifter, well, my 05 had the shifter on the column. But not standard. Was yours standard? What message they held for review here? I don't know what the... What do you mean, bike? Old vehicles are easy to fix. As long as they were like, they're not all rusted up and all that stuff. Or you mean these Dodges? What do you mean? My 05 had it on the column, but it was an automatic truck. Did they have a 92 standard edition? Oh, I see what you mean. Working on these work vehicles or taking away your own time? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you're working on a vehicle. I know they can, certain points of doing jobs on vehicles can get frustrating, right? They can. You wrap your knuckles on something, or you do this, or you do that. Yeah, subtracting. Yeah. Huh. Michigan, your 92, was it an automatic or a standard? Was it an automatic on the column? or standard on the column. These are not classic trucks. They're not giving me classic Warlock. Oh, that's why all these Dodges are coming up. There's some kind of classic edition. And that's not what I want. I've searched this before on here and not had to deal with this. Okay. What do I type in? Categories, cars and vehicles. All categories, cars and vehicles. Just wanted to see if there was a classic car search section. Automatic, yeah. My 05 was automatic, man. Vroom, thing would fire up. 4.3. Okay, it went for a 6-cylinder. It went through on today's standards for what they're... Hey, what's up, Steve and Tina? Thanks for coming in. Today's standards, they burned a lot of fuel, like in a sense, like. But I don't think my truck now is that light on fuel, and it's a 3.6 6-cylinder, the 4.3. It is when I'm on the highway and traveling a long distance. It really gears down, and it's got great emissions on it, like the truck I currently have now. Oh, you're out and about? Lake Stony Creek? You're out and about right now, Steel City? Right on. Oh, did you head down to the chute, bro? You going fishing right now, Steel City? Classic truck and classic cars. Maybe that's what I gotta look at. There we go. I think we are on to something now, guys. So they're calling an 80s, well, what do you call a classic vehicle now? Is that 20 years old? Whoa, here's a great deal, guys. In Markham, York. Oh, they got no paperwork at all on this truck. But man, these body parts are just solid. This is actually a solid truck for a 1958 Mercury short box, eh guys? It sucked in the snow? Yeah, so what I did is I put, how many patio stones? Mine was, it wasn't the passenger van. It was I did mount some seats in the back, but it was like, so yeah, I put some patio stones down, and I had, what kind of tires did I have on it? X grip. I hooked the guy up with them who bought the van off me. But for winter tires, I had good winter tires on it. 1 second, guys. Well, I guess with mine, I never trooped through a lot of really deep snow. But I drove it ice fishing a lot. My Astro. I drove it up north, and I get like, snow-covered roads, but like on 400 series, but not tons of snow. But I mean, it seemed to feel pretty good for me. I went through a few snow squalls in it. But I had like brand new X-Type, but who knows. Oh, it's 30 years there to get a classic license plate? Yeah. I think after 20 years here, no matter what, for insurance, we need our vehicle appraised. Because there's no value that they can put on it. I think 20 years and older. I'm right, eh? I don't know if Steel City's still in the house. Oh, you're fishing for bait. Okay, okay. I see. Little rough around spots, but it looks solid to me, this old truck. It's a Mercury, though. It's not something, but they only want 48 for it. Like 100. 4,800. And it has 78,000 clicks on it, on the dash, for a 1958. But I wouldn't want an old Mercury. To what? And for an old Mercury, Ford parts line up to it, right? Pretty much. Am I right by that? Yeah, Shag and Wagon. Yeah. Yeah, right on. That's cool, bro. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Yeah, hunt and fishing van is what mine, is what I wanted mine to be. There we go. 1955 GMC pickup in my town. So it's local to where I am here. Just an old farm truck from out west a few years back. Standard steering, brakes, so it's original. Small block 350 with a 350 turbo transmission. It's good. Runs, drives, and stops, not rotted, has some dents. But they want a good buck for it. They're not giving it away. Oh, you got a muskrat there? Yeah, they're taking over. Darn muskrats, bro. And they're eating fish. They're gonna eat carp and stuff all winter long out of places. My buddy can't stand. I know a guy who, muskrats, dead against them. And he loves carp fishing, eh? He says they will target carp. They have nice big meal, nice good fish. They sneak up on them carp apparently and take them out. There's muskrat there, eh? I like this truck. They're asking too much, way too much. I'm not in a spot to buy a classic vehicle, but I'm saying if I were to be, I'd say they're asking too much for this. And I guess some people like the idea of an all original without the power steering upgrades and all that. But no, I think if someone wants to buy a vehicle, they want to use it, and power steering is a big deal, I think. That's a nice truck, though. It's in good shape. I'd love to. Wish I had it in a shop. Man, 1972 Chevy Custom Deluxe. I guess this thing's fully restored, but there's no way it can't be worth what they're asking. And that would be a 72, would be a C10, right? For which one? Which truck, Michigan? And this is Canadian dollar, so that'd be after, like, everything I'm looking at in Canadian dollar. Which truck? Which one, bro? Michigan. The 55 GMC pickup? Is that which one? 20K. And there's probably play in that. So what's 20K and with the exchange? I don't know. Then you still got to get it there and all that and do whatever paperwork's needed. No, they did, yeah. Oh. So what's happened, bro, here is that's probably been upgraded, so it wouldn't be all original. You want me to type in what truck that came out of the factory with, motor options? I'm sure we could search that pretty easy. I'd have to get off this page. So if I go to... Anybody want to quickly... Can anyone quickly search the 60s one? No, this is a 55. 1955. GMC pickup. 1955 GMC pickup is what it's listed at. I'll open his ad. I want it, but he's asking too much. Oh, it's just in Dunnville. That's along Lake Erie there. And he's had it for sale since, oh, okay, no, you know what? They're all recent pictures. A neat little truck. To me, it doesn't look like a truck. It looks like an old car truck with a box in the back, but I guess that's what a 55 truck. It looks like the gas tank, bro, is still behind your back. So it hasn't been upgraded to be put in the box or anything like that. So I can see the gas cap, and I can see inside the box, and I don't see... And let's see, I do see something in the box, but you know what could be sitting in the box there? Fuel pump. Some of these older trucks, especially if this thing didn't come stock with the 350 like you say, and it's been switched over. Black Lion, what's up, bro? Anyways, yeah, it's this is a cool looking truck. Yeah, my guess is it wouldn't have come with the 350 stock. Anybody want to quickly search that, Michigan? Are you able to type that in? See what this 1955 GMC... It doesn't even give me a model. Let's see. It's a complete truck. Yeah, my guess is that's... So it's a small block 350. It's got the Elderbrock carb breather thing on the top. Ooh, that thing looks sweet, though. Now, if they put that in there, why wouldn't they update and go with power steering? Man. Really, eh? Without excluding the exchange rate. Like, I swear, they're on a market. Like, they're at their own kind of stock market, like I said before. Classic trucks and stuff. That can go up or down. So it's almost like a... Man, this thing's solid, though. Not all rusty. It's complete. Looks like the interior sides were painted white at some point, and it looks like this color. I wish you guys could search it up. I mean, it's in Dunnville on Kijiji. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Anthony, you have lots of stickers? And I was wondering, does Cindy have a stack of your stickers? She's going to send me her sticker, and I thought, you know what? If I could send you or her just a couple bucks, not much, but... Yeah, I want a sticker. Yeah, I want a sticker, Anthony. Yeah. So I know Cindy's going to send me one, and I just thought, if she has an abundance of yours, it can be one mail letter and whatever you guys want, but... Inline 6 in that truck originally? Okay, thanks, Michigan. Yeah, so someone's updated. And if you go that far, I don't know why they wouldn't go a 4.9 liter, eh? Wait. Oh, really? Yeah, good. Okay, good to know. It's only $1 to send. You've sent them up to Canada and stuff before, bro? I always think as soon as the border's involved, we're going to be paying more every... You know, a lot of people aren't getting notified. Black Lion, yeah. It's, I don't know who else here was notified of this. Yeah, it was probably just in Anthony's feed, because he, and stuff. Hey, Anthony, is that how you seen this channel was live? Yeah, it is what it is, Black Lion. Yeah, sometimes we get notifications, sometimes we don't. It's... Yeah, I know you can do the whole resubscribe thing and all that stuff and all notifications to try to refresh it. I don't think that makes a difference. I think it's just... Yeah, you were busy? Okay. Probably not a notification though, eh? Just showed on your feed or on your screen. Yeah, all that is just what it is, Black Lion. It's, you know. Yo, you did get the notification, eh, Anthony? Right on. And I think a lot of us are we're subscribed to a lot of people, right? Like I'm subscribed and supporting a lot of channels, like a lot. Like when I go to my who I'm subscribed to list, man, it goes and keeps going and keeps going. So out of all them channels over these years, so 14, how many years? 11 years? I don't know how, a lot of years. It's, I think these channels got to be uploading. So if I were to be getting, you'd think rapidly right now on this screen, I'd just be getting constant notifications. And I got this one here, this screen here. So I think there's just the volume of, you know, how many notifications. If I have all notifications set to every channel I'm subscribed to, I don't know how it would be like constant pop-ups of notifications, I would think. Well, I've heard a lot of people with a lot of subscribers, somehow they're losing subscribers, which I don't think they should be. And I don't know. Anthony, hey bro? Anthony, the channels with like the 20K and stuff like that and above subscribers, I think they're all mentioning that they're noticing their subscriber count go down. Oh, okay, some are way late. Hey, Anthony, am I hearing a lot of YouTubers, like with a lot of like big channels, they're noticing naturally just a difference in their subscriber count on the lower side? Like big channels. 800 in the last month. You see that? So your channel, 800 in the last month. Like, what is that? Like, what is that? That's not people not liking Anthony anymore. How are you losing those? It can't be, you know? It can't be that people are hitting unsub. I don't think that that could be the case. Yeah, I knew the red dot. Okay. Yeah, I think I gained 6, but when I go look at it, like I got an email last night. I don't know, when I woke up this morning, I seen it. It said, congratulations, you have 6 new subscribers. And I'm like, oh, okay. So now I must be 2,103 or something like that. But then I go on it, but I actually lost 8 subscribers, but then gained that 6. So I'm still Get what I mean? So I gained 6, but I lost 8. However that is. Yeah, not 100% sure. Okay, what'd you put? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Is that what you heard, bro? Is that what you heard? Like, I know you do a lot of research on those kinds of things. Okay, so I don't get notifications of your shorts. I mean, maybe sometimes I'll see them pop up. I miss a lot of people's shorts, I guess, if I'm busy or something. And then I have to admit, I don't always go back to look at them. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with everybody. You heard that for years. Yeah, so it's probably I've heard so many. You've heard so many things. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, are they all theories like fishing? I mean, some fishing theories do come in hand, but then the next day that same theory may not work. So that's what I mean if it's like fishing theories. Like yesterday, high pressure was breaking the barometer. All right, my buddy went fishing at a spot. You know, you should catch, especially if you're just going for a little panfish or something. You'd think with the weather. Only thing is, he had an east wind. So, but and a lot of times when I was documenting, you know, where the month of the cycle of the moon, the temperature, the wind, and the wind direction, for a while I did that while I was like fishing throughout this summer, say. And then I realized quick that a lot of things that I thought were patterning together changed, and nothing. No response, eh? No response. Yeah. Yeah, well, being an angler, you end up, I don't know, it's like, because, yeah, there is tons of fishing theories and anyways, Anthony, here's a truck for you, buddy. It's a 1955 GMC. It's been upgraded from the stock original motor to a 350 small block, but it has no power steering, so you're gonna, you know. And we're just shooting the crap here and talking different things, like stuff like we just talked about. And huh. Yeah, right on, Black Lion. Oh, I like this truck. I don't like the color of it. Okay, time to go back and look at some other ones. '64 farm truck, North Bay. Short box, 455 auto. So what's that? That's a big V8, eh? That's a big block. Okay, right on, Anthony. Yeah, I'm not far behind you. I got to do the same. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out and chatting and giving us some 2 cents here and there, brother, on opinions and this YouTube stuff. That was pretty cool, bro. Sharing your experience, I guess is what I should say. Yeah, brother, right on. Here's a 63 yellow step-side short box truck in Smith Falls. looks like this guy actually has 3 trucks, a 63, a 64, and a 66. Short step side. So technically, oh yeah, he's got them all parked beside one another too. I love when people do this. And it looks like he has them not out in the full elements. It looks like they're in a carport, some kind of, you know, those farm barns that everyone was building for a while there. They weren't fully enclosed, but they were. If it's high, so you're saying right in the center is where you want to be? You know, not below that center mark of the barometer, but you want to be roughly right in around here. My son's freaking out up there, guys. I might have to go. Yeah, I saw that short. I saw that short you posted of it put together out there. I don't think I commented it, but I liked it, and I just don't think I threw a comment, but I did watch that. I might just have to go see what's up with my son here real quick. I guess he just wants to climb up stuff he's not allowed to climb up and all that stuff. He's just being a boy, right? And he's stomping right now. But apparently there's nothing I can do about it. Maybe I should take him out for a walk or something. Bundle him up and get him outside. Lower is more comfortable. See, I've heard that too low is no good neither. So low barometrics, and that's what I'm finding, like a low barometric, like a really low one, I find right up and around here on that, you know, the half moon scale. Center, maybe a little above, just right in there. Not down here, or not up here. Right in and around here. I need a sweater on. My furnace isn't clicking on. That's because there's 3 people up in the thermostat room area. You want to tie a crappie jig or something, guys? "30 feet down." It's Or get the bands, yeah. Right on, Michigan, yeah. So I wonder when it drastically changes, like in a matter of if they gotta kind of, oh, huh. Yeah, I was surprised to see how high the barometric was. Like that was really high yesterday when I looked at it. Like it was cranked. It was like there. But winds were coming from the east as well, so. Winds were coming from the east as well, so that can slow our bite down. Anywhere along here, southern Ontario, if we get eastern winds, I find it shuts fish off. West, they bite the best. North, go forth, whatever that means. And south, you catch them in the mouth. I don't know. But west is best, so any west winds. You get a west wind, for whatever reason, and it seems to be accurate. On a west wind, you catch more fish. The bite is the best. Why? I don't know. I need a sweater. I need a sweater. I should have tons of freaking sweaters here. Let's put on this. And I should run over to, not that I want to spend a dime. Gotta get some festive some stuff for the household, I guess. Yeah, nice looking truck. I think again, there are 3 of them. I wonder if he wants all the 3 trucks for that price. Man, if you had an indoor shop to park these things. Here's a 1990 Corvette. Apparently one of the cylinders are punched. Right here in Ontario. Has 140. Got to be careful with some of these ads, I think, too. I'm not saying this one's wrong or there's anything up with it. No, I bet you this is a factual, true. Got some nice pictures of this thing, man. 140K. Needs a rebuild. Trailer can. Wow, and it's a swap or trade. What the heck? This guy's been on Kijiji for 10 years. It's legit, I think. It looks legit to me. That's it. We'll trade for ATV, truck, mini, or other equipment. But he doesn't have a cash price he wants for it. Hmm. Yeah. 1990 Corvette. Wish this guy put a price on there. So I'm gonna get tire kickers. 1930 Durant pickup. Oh, they put a Ford Ranger 4-cylinder in it. And drive line. Huh. There was some Fords, 1957, 58 Ford 100s. They look pretty good. They were all flooded trucks. Yeah, from the hurricane or something. Turns out they were all flooded trucks. Ah, hurricane trucks. Tsunami, something. Had electrical issues, eh? Ah. Huh. Electrical issues can be a bad, bad thing, I tell you. Hmm. And then even trying to get a wiring harness for vehicles can be tough too. Just, okay, I'll get a new wiring harness throughout everywhere. Ooh, not always the easiest thing to do neither, right? I don't know, have I been told that? I'm pretty sure I have over the years. Here's a 1972 Honda Acti or whatever. It's a van, little tiny van. No, ever seen those? Zero rust, manual transport. Oh. Importing costs. Yeah, you can buy vehicles. Actually, this guy worked. Actually, was a customer of. Anyways, he had just brought in a vehicle from, I guess, Japan, and it was a bug, and it had the opposite drivetrain seating. It was opposite. You know what I mean? I think he got it here to his driveway for $2,800 total. Can you believe that? Yeah, right on. Enjoy that fresh air. I need to do the same, bro. I appreciate it, Michigan. Right on, bro. Yeah, I pretty much need to do the same. But here's a 1940 Chevy Master. 327 inch. Okay, so 350 turbo transmission. Sits on an S10 frame. Ooh, I see. I see what they've done here. Here we go. Chevy C20. Oh, it's a dually. 1969. I'll pass on that, but that's a neat looking truck. A 1966 Ranchero. No thank you. Not for me. Original Power Wagon. Yeah, right on. Catch you later, bro. I like looking at old things. 1954 Chevy Western truck. Rolling truck from Saskatchewan with ownership. 1954. Now that thing is probably has the original motor in it still. This thing hasn't been touched. Barn find, it looks like. Again, it doesn't even have a box on it. So no box on it. It said it was set up as a flatbed. Let's check out the pics on this. Oh, I'm curious to know what motor's in it. Oh man, ooh, what a project this thing would be. Yeah. Five people in the house. What's up? What's going on? I'm kind of just looking at vehicles and shooting the crap about whatever. I should probably end the stream and get going on something. Or I'm trying not to spend any money is what it is. So I'm chilling at home, cleaning and that kind of stuff, getting ready for the week. I got to see 2025. I need the first of the month to come. January 2025. Let's get it. All right, I'm done with this year, guys. That's it. The year's over already. I got to get into the next one. Vans and classic cars. That's what we're going to look for. Dude, here's a good deal on a... Oh, okay. Clicks are a bit high. Another family van here. Vehicles are coming down in price, eh, guys, a bit? Less of a premium on them. I'm looking at a 2023 Chrysler Pacifica Touring L. So make sure it has all the good gadgets here. You can pick it up for 40. How many clicks are on this thing? Because it's not brand new. I wouldn't think. Yeah, only 12,000 kilometers, so technically it's brand new. Oh yeah, it's got everything. Backup cam, all this, all that. Yeah. What's it got here? Plus 32 photos. 40K. And that's pretty much for a new family van though, right? With all the options and everything you need to have a good warranty on it. I mean, that's come down in price. Like, technically, 12,000 clicks. Like, what is that? Demo model? Nice. Good tires, brand new. It's got the good... Well, it's got the same motor, technically, that's in my van. That's perfect. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So what's going on, everyone? What's happening? It's probably pretty boring for a lot of people. I can't believe this. Here's a 1992 Dodge Caravan. Oh my. I can't believe there's one for sale. I shouldn't say that. I mean, if you didn't keep them from rusting out, the motors, when they first came out, they just run forever. They could put unlimited amount of kilometers on them. Original owner. Wow. All right, guys, I think I'm going to shut down the stream. Five people in the house, eh? Six people in the house. Everyone hit the like. It's pretty much the ending of this stream here, but I appreciate you popping in. It's we were talking fish and doing some stuff earlier, and then just talking about different topics, fishing spots, and whatever else we get talking about in here. You never know, right? There you go. Two folks are most rolled out again, so that's the stream and the feed that my channel must be, shouldn't say featured on, but being found on. I'm gonna find that out right now. Go here, we're gonna go here. Very cool. Nice, nice. So it looks like we didn't pick up any subs. So yeah, only one person here now. We picked up one like there when I said everybody hit the like. And then there's another one. Nice. Only two people here, 38 likes. A Sunday morning stream. And and I'm due to get something to eat, guys. 3 people in the house. Back to 2. Hit the like as you come in. Be supportive now. It's Blessed Sunday. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Other than that, I got laundry to do, see what the family's up to. One person in the house. Yeah, he's been gone for a bit, Mike. I think I'm gonna get going too, brother. What are you doing? What do you got going on? I think I'm gonna grab something to eat and then figure out what I'm gonna make for supper. Maybe get something slow cooking, something like that, and then a afternoon snack here, and get some laundry going, and who knows what else, bro. Oh, you got the radiator done, eh? Yeah. So the last rad, 96 Dodge Dakota, I did my own rad on. I did a rad on a Honda Civic, or a Honda Civic we had, a 93 Honda Civic. But those are the last 2 rads I replaced. Both times it went smooth, but that was a bit ago now. The wheel bearing, eh? Yeah. So now the wheel bearing, you have to press that, or does it come pressed and you buy the whole unit? Like I don't know, I forget how that, or is it getting the other one off is the tough part? Guess it depends, right? And then, yeah, you buy the entire hub. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Right on. And then, so what? Will you get an alignment next week or something like that, or not even? Like when you should do a wheel bearing, good idea to do an alignment. I know for sure if it's a tire rod or something like that, an alignment's a must, but is that the same for a wheel bearing? Yeah, it's so much easier, yeah, I bet. I'm a mechanically inclined person, so I'm definitely not an auto mechanic, but I do my own brakes, and anything I can do, I do. Which is, or anything I can have the space and time and all that stuff, I guess I should say. Why not, right? Oh, okay. Ah, new bearing in the steer. Ah, yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. Yeah, so bro, I'm gonna get going for now. Like, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. I know you're taking a break from. So are you done now? What do you got here? Now just the wheel bearing left. That's right, that's right. Then you're done. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My bad, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Mike. I'll probably be back on live later on. But you too, eh? Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, good luck on that wheel bearing. Be safe and let me know how it goes. Yeah, see you, bro.